Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Racing Rachel, track announcer John G. Dooley from the clubhouse. Sunny skies, fast main track, Exmark Motors Turf Course Firm. We start the race week off with the rail set at 24 feet and a day for Dooley's Legend contest. Carryovers, pick five stands at $52,545 plus a straight fire 6 jackpot as well, Rachel.
Oh my gosh, and gorgeous weather too. It's we've had really, knock on wood, nice weather lately. And today, you know, I thought it was just going to get cooler. Today it is like mid 70s. I believe this is what they call California weather, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I like it. It's very beautiful and a lot going on. Super excited to go over the pick 5 sequence and see what B's going to play here. I'm going to put in my ticket and go over it on TVG later as well. And we're going to have that on the simulcast. So we invite everyone to jump in on that pick 5, carry over $52,000. It's so exciting when that happens.
Yeah, and weather, and we're excited, fast and firm again to kick off the race week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday racing at 2:10. Next 3 race cards starting at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. I mentioned Dooley's Legend contest every Monday through November. That for $100, whether you're joining us here at the races or also, whether you're tuning in, you can sign up for that online. $100 gift card for Dooley's Legends today. That 20 cent straight fire 6, $29,044. That starts on race number 3, scheduled off here, the Turf Mile at 3:32 p.m. And we talked about just a moment ago that 50 cent pick 5 carryover alert. Pick 5 starts on the 4th race, and that's scheduled at 4:03 p.m. Eastern with an 11.99% takeout.
That's right. We're very excited about it, and we hope that everyone plays with it. I asked some people on Twitter as well, and we had a really nice day Saturday as well, and Thursday. We'll talk a little bit about that here in a minute.
Weather-wise, we've been fast and firm, and we've really been graced with just excellent conditions here in the start of this new month of racing, of course, going through Thanksgiving Eve when we wrap up the day before Thanksgiving, the 2022 Thoroughbred and Quarter Horse race meet here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. There's still some ways to go, but weather-wise, we were fast and firm last week, fast and firm today to kick off the race week, and guess who's back?
Who's back? TK?
WRTV.
TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
And good Monday to you. I'm WRTV Storm Team meteorologist Todd Clausen. Today is going to be the best day of the week and should be a beautiful afternoon at the track with lots of sunshine and temperatures that'll be here into the mid-70s, then falling into the 60s. Now tomorrow, some spotty rain chances enter the forecast late in the day, and better rain chances though enter the forecast as we head into the day on Wednesday.
All right, cheers,
like
Todd.
that last
WRTV.
slide.
Yeah, absolute gorgeous weather here. Last week, Kyle took us through the weather segment at WRTV, and we were fast and firm, as I noted. Again, same conditions, fast and firm to kick off a new race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A quick recap, by the way, we talked about that 50-cent pick 5. Again, that was a carryover from Thursday's card. We had an all-quarter horse card here on Saturday for Pink Out 2022. Thanks for all that joined us here bright and early for a 12-race card on Saturday. It was all American quarter horse racing here on Saturday. Pick 5 was lying in wait until today.
Yes,
and again, it stands over $52,000 starting on the 4th race, that maiden juvenile sprint. Race number 4 scheduled at 4:03 p.m. Eastern, as I noted.
Yeah, you know, B's going to go over his ticket, but just to tell you the sequence, we've got a 9-horse field and a 2-year-old maiden to start it out, which is tough. And then in the 5th race, we got a mile and a 16th. We're going on the grass, baby. 11-horse field and a maiden claiming for 15. Giovanni Franco picks up the mount on Ashwin's Orb, a very nice play that I would include for sure in your ticket. Another 2-year-old maiden 10-horse field. Another maiden, a mile and a 16th. This one's got a scratch, so we got 11 horses. Ronnie's on the 6. We got a late work on the 11. The 8th race is just a claiming for 12.5. And we have a scratch in there, and this one, oh yeah, Stormers a 2, and then the 4 is out, so we got 9 betting interests, and that's the sequence. So a lot of maidens. The other ones, maybe you could find something in. I'm not sure. We'll see how B plays it, but $52,000 carryover in today's pick 5. A very, very challenging sequence, especially with a couple of 2-year-old maidens in there, and then a maiden special weight. Just a really, really nice card today that they put together on a beautiful Monday.
Beautiful. Pick 5 starts on race number 4. Again, as we noted, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. That kicks off with that turf mile for the Phillies Mares, $29,044. We feature 2 pick 4s here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Early pick 4 starts on the first of the day, and the 50-cent late pick 4, that today starts on race number 5, scheduled at 4:34 for that maiden turf. Race number 5 will kick off the 50-cent late pick 4, beginning on the opener daily, rolling doubles and pick 3s. Going back to our last thoroughbred card here on Thursday, well, if September was Sammy Bermudez, September was for Sammy.
Yeah.
October has been for Manny. Manny Esquivel, I mean, he's just been on fire here to kick off this new month of racing. Again, the 2022 race meet here doesn't wrap up until the day before Thanksgiving, but 7 winners in the past 3 days for Manny Esquivel.
Yeah, he is in fuego. Be sure to watch him and Sippy as well. They have been getting connected for some nice wins. So 7 wins in the past 3 days is a pretty notable. So mark Manny down and look at his mounts.
Randy Smith says 7 wins for me in one day on Saturday. So
Nice.
Manny did it in a week. And Randy Smith, again, we had an all-quarter horse card here on Saturday. Again, cheers. Thanks to all that joined us here and contributed, of course, as we honored cancer survivors with Pink Out 2022 here. Juan Marquez, he established a new quarter horse meet record for wins by a jockey. 39, 40, just kept adding up for Juan Marquez and Randy Smith. He was just one short of an all-time record for him. He equals his own mark. 7 wins for the leading quarter horse trainer here, Randy Smith, on Saturday.
Yeah, that is, I think, the 3rd day of any of the days that he's had 7. So he's tied that a few times now for 7 wins. And Martha, she out-handicapped me Saturday. She had a great day. She also had 7 wins. So be sure to pick up Martha's tip sheet. She does an amazing job with the quarter horses. Somebody said, is it head-to-head? And it was. And she won Very, very nice. And don't forget to pick up Brian's for the pick 5. Our Vanna here displaying all of the tip sheets.
Brian will join us here in just a second. Looking forward to the race week, of course, tomorrow, 2:30 post time. How about on Wednesday? I mean, we've been, again, we mentioned as soon as we turned the calendar to October that this month was going to be stacked. I mean, just loaded with action here. Of course, still to come, the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships later this month, October 29th. That's Indiana Champions Day. We've got a nice stakes race coming up in just a couple of days from now, the ITOBA Stakes.
Yeah, so if you got we have the Itoba Fall Mixed Sale coming up here this weekend, and if you got a horse from that sale, you are eligible to run in these stakes races. I think they're for $100,000. So when I say that it pays to be a part of the Indiana Bred program, I'm not joking, and I'm not saying that just because I have a sponsorship with them. So just because it's the truth. We have a great Indiana Bred program. So come to the sale Saturday, and then Wednesday you can watch those amazing Indiana Breds run in the Itoba Stakes.
Raise your hand if you're a fan of Yellowstone, like so many people are, of course.
I feel like I'm Beth.
You'll have a chance to meet Lloyd. Actor Forey J. Smith will be joining us here on Indiana Champions Day coming up Saturday, October 29th. But you have a chance, a VIP meet and greet with actor Forey Smith. He'll be joining us here later this month. But be sure to sign up, of course, TrackWise, Track Twitter at HS Indy Racing. You've been talking about it. I've been talking about it. This is going to be a lot of fun here on Indiana Champions Day. Chance to meet Forey and, of course, so many Yellowstone fans out there.
Yeah, and you have to be in the meet and greet to meet him. He's not just going to be out there to meet everyone on the apron. It's only for the people who qualify. And we really made it pretty open. Just send us an email and let us know why you would like to meet Forey. He is going to be here, so obviously you have to be able to be here. So please send us an email if you would like to be part of that group on the 29th.
Was just thinking, if I happen to ever appear on Yellowstone as an actor, I'd be acting as a cowboy. Forey's a real
cowboy. I just said that when I was
know,
doing the interview. It's like he really is one of the few. Kevin Costner has a lot of horse experience and has horses, but definitely Forey. And you can tell just looking at that guy. That's a cowboy for real life.
Yellowstone, a lot of fans. Hope you can join us here. Forey will be here. How about you? Reservations are open now, not only for Indiana Champions Day coming up later this month on the 29th, but again, we'll have no live racing this Saturday. It'll be we had pink out last Saturday, dark this Saturday, but then going forward, coming up, we'll have, of course, the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championships here on Saturday, October 22nd. We'll be racing under the Saturday night lights here as we go through fall-like temperatures on the 22nd, but it'll be a big day. The quarter horse champion Danger's here, and we'll be doing a lot of things on track, trying to raise money. We've got a lot of causes that are near to and dear to those of us in horse racing. We'll be talking more about that as we go forward here this month. But then following that, 1 week later, Indiana Champions Day. I mean, what a month. I mean, just a small list of the activities here on Indiana Champions Day.
Small list.
We talked about Forey. We talked about Forey Smith. But again, $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends contest. We're just going to be throwing money at you. Let's put it that way on the 29th.
Yeah, presented by the Indiana Breed Development. We're going to have such cool swag too, guys.
Yeah, I got to get.
Yeah, we have like pullovers. There's going to be the hats. We've got all kinds of great stuff. Don't worry. I'm sorry. Perks of the job, guys. You could possibly win some, but me and John are going to be hooked up. Super excited for Indiana Champions Day. Selfie station. We've just got tons of stuff going on.
We are getting closer by the minute to the 2:30 opener here today. Again, a big card. I mean, 9 races on tap, but we've got that 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot to look forward to. Over 50 grand, over $52,000 in the 50-cent pick 5. Speaking of it, 11.99% takeout. It's very popular. We'll take a quick commercial break here on the Monday edition of Wire to Wire. When we come back, we'll have racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about today's pick 5 sequence with a carryover, no less, right after this.
Of my Caesars Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Jesus' name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
"22 minutes away from an exciting start to what is going to be a big month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the month of October. You heard it. We've got plenty going on, including some very big stars visiting on track. But today, no bigger than the $52,000 carryover in the 11.99% low takeout, the lowest takeout in the nation right now for pick fives. And it's also featuring a $52,000 carryover there for the taking. My money's already in the pot as well. You can grab some of my cash that I was not able to connect on Thursday, as no one else was. And we've certainly got an intriguing pick four sequence, which kicks off today at 4:03 Eastern Time. Race number 4 will be on the Exmark Morris Turf Course for races 5 and 7. And I'm going to know right away how I'm sitting in this pick 5 sequence, because I'm going to single right off the bat. You've heard me say it quite frequently. At this stage of the year, I prefer horses with experience versus the talent of what could be with some first-time starters in here. I know we've got one first-time starter down on the rail. All the other horses have featured some experience, and I think Friday Night Right could make my Monday off to an excellent start in here. This is a horse who, on August 29th, closed good ground and really finished very well, going 5 furlongs. Last time out, went off at 3-1, lukewarm favorite, a 3-1 favorite in a 12-horse field. Didn't take a ton of action, but did take more than anyone else, and lost by a neck that day. Showed speed, kind of looked like they were going to back out of it, and re-rallied. Still a little bit green mentally, but getting better with each and every start. Physically, for Gary Patrick, as he owns and trains Deshaun Parker, I like the 2-year-old Chestnut, who's going to be drawn to the outside in here. I'm likely to play 2 tickets with a $52,000 carryover. This will be my single on one of them. It's Friday Night Right, and hopefully we can get off to an excellent start, because race number 5 will go out to the Exmark Mowers Turf Course from a mile and 16th on the turf. Maiden claiming. Lower level claimings for maidens on the turf. You don't see that very often anywhere around the country. I'm going to use your A, B, and throw in a long shot in here with my favorite uncle, who's 0 for 21. But the numbers are hard to dismiss in this spot. 0 for 21, not ideal. Your second choice, Tricolor, 0 for 12. Now, it seems like it'd be a spread race when your top 2 morning line choices are 0 for 33. But just based on the raw numbers, they do look like the ones to beat. And my favorite uncle has been knocking on the door. In fact, has lost numerous photo finishes the last couple of weeks between Colonial as well as here. I think my favorite uncle is going to be tough to beat. But if anyone does sneak away on the front end, it could be Z-Force Major in here for Navarrete, as this is a 4-year-old by Get Stormy, who's bred to handle the turf, has shown speed, hasn't shown the ability to finish off. Now, when we have had long shot prices come home to score, they've usually snuck away on the front end. That could be the case in here with number 3. Race number 6 and 7, I think these are both spread races. They look to be challenging races in here for races 6 and 7. You've got 2-year-old state breds in races 6 on the main track. I'm going to spread out. My trust is very low when it comes to 2-year-old Indiana breds, many of them debuting. So I'm going to spread out in race number 6. Race number 7, we'll go back out to that Exmark Mowers Turf Course again. You've got 3-year-olds and up, all looking for their first career victory. It's another maiden race. Maiden races I typically want to spread out. They're all trying to do something that they've never been able to do. So I'm hopeful that our prices come in races 6 and 7, as I have no strong opinions or strong takes in those races, and hopefully we can get home a long shot in both those races. We round out in race number 8. My second single, likely to come down on the rail. Aneda is a horse for Randy Klopp and Sammy Bermudez, who ran excellent last time out. Going 6 furlongs, dueled from in between horses, was really in an uncomfortable position throughout. Cuts back today, draws the rail, gets the shortest way around the track. That's going to be my second single, but otherwise I'm also going to use the 2 as well as the 10. Quite whimsical. The Horseshoe shown speed, had a sneaky amount of trouble last time out. 1 for 25's not great, but these are connections in Jay Holden and Gage Holmes that have won some races here, and they are always overlooked when they do. You see their return on investment well over $3 when they're teaming up. And number 10, the Rock of Cashel. This is the horse that I'm concerned with, Aneda. Those two duel. Maybe Rock of Cashel drawn to the outside, gets that favorable attack post, can sit just off the 1 and make one run of it late down there. Looking for win number 2 and start number 10. An intriguing pick 5 sequence, $52,000 already in that carryover pool. It would be an excellent start to your week. Heck, might be an excellent end to what could be a great year as well here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for 2022, as we're just 16 minutes away from the lid lifter right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Cheers, Brian. Racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on today's 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Pick 5 carryover, $52,545. Again, pick 5 starts on race 4, 11.99% takeout. Pick 5 carryover, $52,545. Today's card also features the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. That begins on race 3, the Phillies Mares Turf Mile. Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $29,044. So once again, good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Now from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Sunny skies, fast and firm. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course as we start off a new race week rated firm, rail at 24 feet. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the opening sprint, there are no changes. All 6 run in the 2:30 opener. Top of the card, no changes. Starts the early pick 4. In the second race, maiden sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. These overweights, the 4 Sahara Princess plus 2 pounds, 5 My Gal Justice 1 pound over, and the 8 Oomph Girl plus 1 pound makes the weight 118. Race 3 is noted. 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $29,044. In the Phillies Mares Turf Mile, scratch number 3, Too Crowded. Number 3, Too Crowded, has been scratched. Number 1, Hot Heels, a change of jockey to Francisco Arrieta. Francisco Arrieta on 1, Hot Heels, 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, over $29,000. Again, the 4th race starts off the 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout, and a carryover in the pick 5 of $52,545. No changes in the 4th race, maiden juvenile sprint. 4th race, no scratches, no jockey changes, and no overweights. 5th race, no scratches, 11 Ashwin's Orb, a change of jockey to Giovanni Franco. Giovanni Franco rides 11 Ashwin's Orb. No scratches there in the 5th race. Starts the late pick 4. After that maiden turf, the 6th race will be a maiden juvenile sprint. No changes to report. Race 6 all 10 run. Scheduled off here at 5:05. To the 7th race we go. Maiden Phillies Mares Turf. Scratch the 5, Take Joy. Number 5, Take Joy, has been scratched. 6, Irish Kitten. A change of rider to Rodney Prescott. Rodney Prescott, all-time winning as jockey here, will partner the 6 Irish Kitten, a 4-race maiden. Number 11, Gets Stormy Away. Late added workout for Get Storm Away. October 7th, here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 furlongs in 40.60. 40.60. Breezing on a fast track. That's a late added workout for number 11, Get Storm Away. Race 8, Phillies Mare Sprint, scratch the 4, Just a Simple Girl. Number 4, Just a Simple Girl has been scratched. No rider changes. 5 Unbridled Fox plus 1 pound. 10 Rock of Cashel and 3 pounds to the listed weight. Okay, last of the day, race 9. We'll close with a quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Fast, no wind. Scratch 1, Secret Eyes. Number 1, Secret Eyes has been scratched. 2, Eagle Joy, a change of rider to Sol Lopez. Sol Lopez on 2, Eagle Joy. Overweights reported. 3, Cat Express plus 5. 8, Beachfront plus 2 pounds. And 10, Paint Your Legacy and 4 pounds to that listed weight. There, a look at the changes and corrections on a 9-race program. Sunny, fast, and firm. Sprint opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, 2 more notes on today's racing program. If you'll turn for a moment to the 4th race, that maiden juvenile sprint starts off the pick 5. Again, pick 5 carryover, $52,545. Race 4 scheduled at 4:03 p.m. Eastern. Note in the 4th race, number 8 Imploding will race with blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 8 Imploding. There's that equipment change in the 4th race. Maiden juvenile sprint starts off the pick 5, and also in the last of the day, race 9. Again, quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. 9th race, 6 El Hurricane Ethics, the jockey Edgar Diaz. There it is on your screen. Edgar Diaz, waits okay, will ride the 6 El Hurricane Ethics in the 9th. The horses call post for race 1. Opening filly sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 6. No changes here at the top of the card, all 6 run. No changes in the opener. Race 1 of 9 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. The start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s and 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time, scheduled off at the bottom of the hour. That's less than 4 minutes away. Now just 2 minutes to post time. Once again, there are no scratches, no scratches, no jockey changes in this opening sprint double. Fast and firm. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading up, Joe Ramos with Irish Tap. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Lady Demery has joined Irish Tap. Manny Esquivel with Me Crescendo. Last out winner, the Bayern filly Me Crescendo. Francisco Arrieta with Halaga. Now for Dawn, 2-1 first favorite. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 82 wins here this season. Juan Moringa Morales with Selena Singh. Sunny Fast and Firm to start the 9-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And toward the inside, there's Lady Demery who strikes out. For Dawn, white with the turquoise stars, and Selena Singh tossing that black cap into the ring as Lady Demery now battles for the front, along with For Dawn, who's pressing Lady Demery for the run to the half-mile pole, and Selena Singh is now tracking third with positional pace. Me Crescendo has the blue blinkers just in front of Irish Tap with the rail, and after 2.5 furlongs, beaten for pace, Halaga trails the filly sprint here in the Monday opener. Fast pace on. Quarter was 21.95 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Lady Demery just leads with the rail. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has For Dawn right there with the leader coming past the quarter pole. And for Edgar Morales, Selena Singh now starts a 3-path push. Me Crescendo bearing out. Irish Tap and Halaga toward the inside. Heads are turned for home. Half mile, 44.84. For Dawn in a scrappy battle with Lady Demery past the 8th pole. With Selena Singh, who now looks to be a 1-pace third. Irish Tap is running on toward the inside. They're close to home. Game Lady Demery. Lady Demery thwarts For Dawn. Lady Demery on top, a length and a half to For Dawn. Irish Tap gained third. Me Crescendo finished fourth. And 111.33 first results in. 2.513 after the filly sprint. 111.33. First number 2, Lady Demery at 9-5. Number 5, For Dawn, 5-2 second. 1 Irish Tap, 11-1 third. 3 Me Crescendo, 3-1 on the fourth filly. It's 2.513. Hold all bets until official. 111.33. Fernando de la Cruz. For Ray Paquette the third. Richard Cup owns this Carpe Diem filly. She's Lady Demery. 9-5 favorite starts the pick 4. The result of the filly sprint official. The winning groom leading in the 2, Lady Demery with Fernando de la Cruz. Lady Demery is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Carpe Diem. Out of Lady Liam by St. Liam, bred in Kentucky by Mr. and Mrs. Philip Brenda Robertson. Ray Paquette III trains for Richard Cup. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lady Demery. Takes out a sprint at 111.33 for the fillies. The first results in. 2-5 exacta returned $18 even. 50-cent trifecta. 2-5-1 paid $30.65. With Me Crescendo fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 2-5-1-3 returned $15.84. And that opening filly sprint favorite first. All 6 ran 111.33 fast. Race 2. In the next maiden fillies mare sprint, there are no scratches and no rider changes. For Sahara Princess plus 2 pounds. 5 My Gal Justice a pound over. And the 8 Oomph Girl 1 pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Start of another rolling double and pick 3. Post time will be in 23 minutes off at 3:02. Fast and firm. In all cases, please make your selections. And Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Philly Sprint. Hope you had a bet on the favorite, Lady Demery. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. And toward the inside, there's Lady Demery who strikes out. For Dawn, white with the turquoise stars, and Selena Singh tossing that black cap into the ring as Lady Demery now battles for the front, along with For Dawn, who's pressing Lady Demery for the run to the half-mile pole, and Selena Singh is now tracking third with positional pace. Me Crescendo has the blue blinkers just in front of Irish Tap with the rail, and after 2.5 furlongs, beaten for pace, Halaga trails the Philly Sprint here in the Monday opener. Fast pace on. Quarter was 21.95 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. Lady Demery just leads with the rail. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has For Dawn right there with the leader coming past the quarter pole. And for Edgar Morales, Selena Singh now starts a 3-path push. Me Crescendo bearing out. Irish Tap and Halaga toward the inside. Heads are turned for home. Half mile, 44.84. For Dawn in a scrappy battle with Lady Demery past the 8th pole. With Selena Singh, who now looks to be a 1-pace third. Irish Tap is running on toward the inside. They're close to home. Game Lady Demery. Lady Demery thwarts For Dawn. Lady Demery on top, a length and a half to For Dawn. Irish Tap gained third. Me Crescendo finished fourth. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Sunny skies, fast and firm, and we are underway. First of the day going to Lady Demery. Jockey Fernando de la Cruz for trainer Ray Paquette III starts off the 50-cent early pick 4. Favorite gets the job done here in that Phillies Sprint opener. As we continue through the racing program here this week at Horseshoe Indianapolis, looking forward to Wednesday. It's the Itoba Stakes. Over the weekend, some great stakes action from coast to coast over the weekend. Speaking of stakes and jockeys and stakes wins, that's today's edition of Dooley's Data. Let's take a look at some jockey stats insofar as stakes races go here, courtesy of our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Talking about jockey Florent Giroux. He has the highest win percentage in stakes at 33.9%. Out of 9 starts. Again, talking about stakes wins by a jockey, and these stats provided by our friends, again, at Horse Racing Nation. How about a couple of locally based jockeys? Joe Ramos is second with a win percentage of 25 from 12 starts. Joe, of course, based here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, having another terrific season along with a 3-time champion here and current leading jockey. 82 wins here this season. But talking about stakes, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is third. Stakes wins with a percentage of 22.7, and Marcelino also has the highest return on investment in stakes at 55.5%. Coming up this week, of course, the ITOBA Stakes on Wednesday. Looking forward to that as we go through the course of this race week, racing Monday through Thursday. Post time tomorrow and Wednesday, 2:30. Thursdays off from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. You can always follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. For more on Twitter, I'm at John G. Dooley. Good luck the rest of the way. Fast and firm, races 2 through 9, still to come on a beautiful one.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Late paddock shoe repair here for number 8, Oomph Girl, prior to the Made in Philly Sprint. Paddock shoe repair for Oomph Girl, number 8 on the race card. The horses are coming onto the track for the second race. This Made in Philly Sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. No scratches, no rider changes. For Sahara Princess plus 2 pounds. Number 5, My Gal Justice, 1 pound over. 8, Oomph Girl plus a pound makes the weight 118. All 8 run. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the Made in Philly Sprint. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for this Made in Philly Sprint all-weight run. Less than 1 minute. Late scratch number 4, Sahara Princess. Everyone by order of the stewards. Upon advice of the track veterinarian on the back of the track, number 4, Sahara Princess, has now been ordered scratched from the Made in Philly Sprint. All wagers here on 4, Sahara Princess, refunds. There will be a 2 and 4 consolation double. Check your tickets. 2 and 4 consolation double. Those that have the 4 Sahara Princess in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in NA multi-race wagers on the 4 Sahara Princess. 2 and 4 consolation double. All wagers here on 4 Sahara Princess, refunds. Scratch the 4. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading, Never Too Many Hugs, Fernando de la Cruz riding for the early double. Marcino Pedrosa Jr., My Gal Justice has moved in. Joshua Morales with Giadorable in the white silks. We're loading up. CFE2 Brutus. Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Edgar Morales with I Dare You to Dance loads the 3-5 favorite. 3-5 on I Dare You to Dance. Now to Sean Parker with Empire Dancer going in. At 6 furlongs, stand by. One more. Eddie Perez, Oomph Girl. Was a late paddock shoe repair. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in line. Robin sprinting. Empire Dancer was quick to break the line. Nearest the inside, Never Too Many Hugs has dashed to the front for Fernando de la Cruz. Never Too Many Hugs has taken the lead. I Dare You to Dance in the purple silks sets off in pursuit. Giadorable a close third. A break of 2 to CFE2 Brutus, who's joined by My Gal Justice, who's now making progress in between horses, going past the half mile. After a sharp start, Empire Dancer is now running second to last and toward the rail. Oomph Girl has drifted back to 7th. The quarter was 22.96 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Here's I Dare You to Dance, who ranges up now for Edgar Morales to vie for the front with toward the inside Never Too Many Hugs as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. My Gal Justice will straighten away in third from wide. CFE2 Brutus in fourth. Empire Dancer, Giadorable Flash B, but has dropped back in. Oomph Girl. They come for home, half mile, 46.49 seconds. I Dare You to Dance at odds on has taken the lead in the final furlong and races away from Never Too Many Hugs, CFE2 Brutus, and a late bid by Oomph Girl on the outside, Empire Dancer. But they're close to home. I Dare You to Dance at 4-5. I Dare You to Dance won by 4. From Never Too Many Hugs on the wire in a photo with CFE2 Brutus, then Empire Dancer with Oomph Girl. 112.27 after the maiden filly sprint, 112.27. Number 3, I Dare You to Dance at 4-5 was first. After a photo, 1 Never Too Many Hugs at 5-1 held the place spot. A nose to the 6 CFE2 Brutus, 7-2 third. And 7 Empire Dancer, 16-1 on the 4th filly, 3-1-6-7. Hold all bets until official. Edgar Morales for Tony Granitz. John Wallace, Chris Wallace, I Dare You to Dance at odds on out to the maiden ranks while making her 9th run. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, I Dare You to Dance with Edgar Morales. I Dare You to Dance is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Daredevil. Out of Dancing on the Edge by the Cliff's Edge. She was bred here in Indiana by Pat and Dennis Doran. Racing for Tony Granitz, John and Chris Wallace. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of I Dare You to Dance out to the maiden ranks. Paid 4-5 favorite. Race 2 official. The 3-1 exacta paid $22.60. 50-cent trifecta, 3-1-6, $13.10. 2-3 double paid $15.60. There's the 2-4 consolation double for an even $5. For Sahara Princess was that late scratch. 10-cent superfecta with Empire Dancer 4th. 3-1-6-7, 10-cent superfecta returned $13.98. In the maiden fillies sprint, the 4 was a non-runner. Refunds on the 4. Claim 5 My Gal Justice for $5,000 to new owner and trainer Emma Jimenez Sanchez. Claim 5 My Gal Justice. 112.27, favored first, and 7 ran. We go to the third. The first of those today, carded for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated fur. Rail set at 24 feet this race week. Scratch number 3, Too Crowded. Number 3, Too Crowded, has been scratched. 1 Hot Heels, a change of rider to Francisco Arrieta. Francisco Arrieta will ride the 1 Hot Heels. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, 20-cent straight fire 6, jackpot stands at $29,044. Firm and fast under sunny skies. Third race post time, the Distaff Turf Mile in 21 minutes at 3:34. Robin sprinting. Empire Dancer was quick to break the line. Nearest the inside, Never Too Many Hugs has dashed to the front for Fernanda de la Cruz. Never Too Many Hugs has taken the lead. I Dare You to Dance in the purple silks sets off in pursuit. Adorable, a close third. A break of 2 to CFE 2 Brutus, who's joined by My Gal Justice, who's now making progress in between horses, going past the half mile. After a sharp start, Empire Dancer is now running second to last and toward the rail. Oomph Girl has drifted back to 7th. The quarter was 22.96 seconds. They round the far turn to 3 furlongs from home. Here's I Dare You to Dance, who ranges up now for Edgar Morales to vie for the front with toward the inside Never Too Many Hugs as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. My Gal Justice will straighten away in third from wide CFE 2 Brutus in fourth. Empire Dancer, Adorable Flash P, but has dropped back in. Oomph Girl. They come for home, half mile, 46.49 seconds. I Dare You to Dance at odds on has taken the lead in the final furlong and races away from Never Too Many Hugs, CFE 2 Brutus, and a late bid by Oomph Girl on the outside, Empire Dancer. But they're close to home. I Dare You to Dance at 4-5. I Dare You to Dance won by 4. From Never Too Many Hugs on the wire in a photo with CFE 2 Brutus, then Empire Dancer.
Hi, I'm James Flores. I'm ready for the challenge. Are you?
Hi, this is Juan Pulido. Are you ready?
Horseshoe Indianapolis is ready to host the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd, featuring 5 graded stakes races with purses over $750,000. Additional activities include a handicapping contest, giveaways, winner's circle promotions, food trucks, a trick rider performance, selfie station, and more. Action gets underway Saturday, October 22nd, first post at 6 p.m. Are you ready?
Away from stepping on that firm Exmark Mowers turf course for the first time. Should be some nice green grass down on the inside as our rail is set at 24. Previously through the last week had been set at 12 feet, now at 24 feet as we move out ever so closely to going into the fall portion of the meet, and with that likely on the main track only, but hopefully a couple more weeks of racing here on the Exmark Mowers turf course. Scratch number 3, too crowded. Which was the entry box in here. A field of 11 slated to go to the gate will now be down to 10. 1 mile, claiming $12,500, going to be the claiming price in this spot. And I happened to fancy a horse that I believed was going to be favored in here, but not so much. You've got 2 horses that have won a ton of races. In the 6, Bloody Mary Morning is looking for win number 9. And then your current favorite, Antalya, is looking for win number 13, and those are the 2 that are taking the majority of the action at this point. But I'm going to try Bloody Mary Morning for Randy Matthews, as he owns, trains, and bred this 7-year-old chestnut mare. Cool story that from the breeding shed right to the training ranks at the age of 7 years old, still under the same conditions in here after $250,000 in earnings and $132,000 right here on this very Exmark Mowers turf course that we have. And Bloody Mary Morning certainly loves the turf, has hit the board in 13 out of 16 starts on the turf course. That's impeccable for an Indiana bred who's had to take on open company numerous times throughout the career, and will do so again today. Exits a 5th place finish, only beaten by 3 lengths last time out in what turned out to be a very salty $100,000 Peony Stakes won by Bumble of Love. I thought Bloody Mary Morning didn't really have that much trouble that day. It was just the racetrack wasn't really conducive to horses closing from off the pace. They set some reasonable fractions up front. Bloody Mary Morning certainly ran her race, but just had too much work to do. She's still winless so far this year after having 3 wins in 2021. She'll look for an amazing win number 6 on our Exmark Mowers turf course. We'll see if the Indiana bred can take on Open Company and get the job done in here for that elusive first victory of 2020-22. 5-1 on the board. Number 4 is Complete. Orlando Mojica and Kim Hammond in here, a Kentucky bred who's also looking for the first victory of 2022. 3 starts, a second and a third place finish for this good-looking daughter of Include. Looks excellent down here in the walking ring. The grooms and the whole team for Miss Kim Hammond did an excellent job turning out Complete. We'll see if she can run as good as she looks. She lost to Polka Polenta last time out, who kind of ran away and hid. It was a spread out race throughout, as the top 3 finishers were all well separated from the rest of the field that day, as Polka Polenta got the lead and never looked back. Complete did some running at the end, did lose by 7 lengths that day, went off at about 7-2, but back on August 29th, that was when our rail was set at 48 feet, the turf course was rock hard, and there was really no passing, and Complete did pass a few horses, going from 6th to 2nd on a day that really wasn't conducive for making up a ton of ground. Complete in here at an overlay price of 8-1, but all the money's come in on Talia for leading rider Marcelino Pedroza Jr., who is off to a red-hot, a blazing start to his October so far, as he has cemented himself atop the riding standing at this point with just over a month to go. Antalya looking for win number 13 in start number 49, the hard-knocking 7-year-old mare by Skip Shot, looking for an impeccable win number 13, all coming on the turf course. We'll see if the Kentucky bred, who ships into her 3rd racetrack over the last month and a half, can get the job done in here for Mr. Tony Granitz. We'll see if they can work out a trip from post number 11. No easy task breaking from the 11th post in a 1-mile trip. That turn comes up awfully quick, but if anyone can navigate it, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. can do just that. But I'm going to try and get the Indiana bred home, Bloody Mary Morning. Hopefully coming with a winner's circle picture and a win, as we're just 5 minutes away from race number 3. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for race 3. This Fillies Mares Turf Mile. Course rated firm, rail set at 24 feet this race week. Firm and fast. A field of 10. Scratch 3, 2 crowded. Number 3, 2 crowded has been scratched. 1 Hot Heels. The rider Francisco Arrieta. On 1 Hot Heels, Francisco Arrieta. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot stands at $29,044. Firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the turf. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 20 cent. Straight Fire 6. Jackpot $29,044. Sunny, firm, and fast. And the Phillies and Mares Turf Mile. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Runners crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, going to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Francisco Arrieta. Hot Heels, the first one in. Eddie Perez partners What's Up Sweets in the pink. We're loading up. Jordan's Kitten. Edgar Morales riding for a double. Now the Beauty's Tale. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener. Lady Demery and I Dare You to Dance our first two winners. Orlando Mexico with Complete. Like the Beauty's Tale, both were Kim Hammond. Sean Parker fighting Zelda. Manny Esquivel, Hat Tip. Hat Tip going in. That's Complete getting fractious in the gate. They've backed Complete out. Got very fractious in that gate, did Complete. She's a co-5-2 favorite. While under veterinarian review, Complete is now a 2-1 favorite. She was very fractious in the gate. Scratch the 4 Complete by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the mile start. They've just scratched the 4 Complete. All wagers here on 4 Complete refunds. 3 and 4, another consolation double. 3-4 consolation double. Wagers on 4 Complete in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race bets on 4 Complete. 3 and 4 for consolation double. Scratch number 4, Complete. Reloading at the mile. Hot Heels back in. Jordan's Kitten. What's Up Sweets. Now Hat Tip. The Beauty's Tale. Fighting Zelda. The emerald green colors. Here's the sky view. Rodney Prescott, Bloody Mary Mornin'. Now the 9-5 favorite on Bloody Mary Mornin'. Abel Escano with Southern Sky. One more for the mile. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Antalya. Complete the 4 late scratch. They're in the gate. Go. And they're off. Toward the inside, Hot Heels with Jordan's Kitten has a white cap vying for the early lead as Hat Tip is allowed to settle. Bloody Mary Mornin'. What's Up Sweets was worked over toward the rail. The Beauty's Tale in between horses, and on the outside fighting Zelda. In the early stages, we trail back to Antalya, who's running second to last And with the rail, Southern Sky has drifted back to last out to the stretch. They're being led by Hot Heels, who's the overall leader for Francisco Arrieta. Hot Heels in front of Jordan's Kitten. Hat Tip is a ground-saving third. Bloody Mary Mornin moves up on the outside as they go to the back of the course. What's Up Sweets in fifth. With on the outside the Beauty's Tale, who's gaining from sixth. Fighting Zelda's a wide seventh. Then comes Southern Sky, and with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Antalya has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.03 seconds. Hot Heels leads the Phillies Mayor's Mile as they go to the far side of the course. Hot Heels, Jordan's Kitten stays close, and Bloody Mary Mornin 3 deep uncovered for Rodney Prescott with Hat Tip fifth, fourth against the rail. On the outside is the Beauty's Tale, followed out Fighting Zelda. What's Up Sweets also in that cluster as Antalya is forced to come up on the extreme outside but starts a bid. Antalya's gaining on the far outside as they come past the quarter pole, then Southern Sky. The half mile was 48.89, past three quarters in 112.79 seconds. Racing down toward the final furlong. Bloody Mary Mornin. Right there is toward the inside Hot Heels. Hat Tip now moving up in between horses as Jordan's Kitten gives way. What's Up Sweets? Antalya on the far outside. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott. It's Bloody Mary Mornin. Bloody Mary Mornin, the favorite home from Hat Tip, who gained second. What's Up Sweets third. Then the Beauty's Tale from Hot Heels, Antalya, Southern Sky, Fighting Zelda, and Jordan's Kitten flattened out. Six, Bloody Mary Mornin at 3-2 first. It is a photo for second after the Phillies Mayor's Mile. Hold all bets until official, 136.90. Favorite gets it done. Rodney Prescott for Randy Matthews. Gold line will go Mare. Bloody Mary Mornin at 3-2 starts off the straight fire 6. Result of a photo, 2nd to 5 Hat Tip at 5-1. 7 What's Up Sweets, 16 to 1/3, and 8 The Beauty's Tale, 8-1 in the 4th. 6, 5, 7, 8. There's Bloody Mary Mornin. All-time winning is jockey here, Rodney Prescott for Randy Matthews at 3-2. The favorite takes out the mile. The result of the third race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6 Bloody Mary Mornin with Rodney Prescott. Bloody Mary Mornin is a 7-year-old chestnut mare by Gold Lionel Go. Out of Lucy White Sox by Laquemet. Bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. Randall Daniel Matthews. Randy Matthews owns and trains this mare. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Bloody Mary Mornin. The 6-5 exacta paid $18 even. First pick 3 on the card, $7.40. 50-cent trifecta, 6-5-7 paid $60.55. 3-6 double, $12 even. 3-4 consolation double, $4.40. And with the Beauty's Tale fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6-5-7-8 paid $60.63. Again, refunds on 4 complete was that late scratch. 136.90 in the fourth race. There are no scratches, no jockey changes overweights, 8 imploding, blinkers on. Equipment change, blinkers on 8, imploding in the maiden juvenile sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double, pick 3, next. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Features an 11.99% low takeout on the pick 5 here. Fast and firm in a pick 5 carryover, $52,545. 17 minutes to post time. Pick 5 start with a maiden juvenile sprint off at 4:06. And they're off. Toward the inside, Hot Heels with Jordan's Kitten has a white cap vying for the early lead as Hat Tip is allowed to settle. Bloody Mary Mornin, What's Up Sweets was worked over toward the rail. The Beauty's Tale in between horses, and on the outside fighting Zelda. In the early stages, we trail back to Antalya, who's running second to last, and with the rail, Southern Sky has drifted back to last out to the stretch. They're being led by Hot Heels, who's the overall leader for Francisco Arrieta. Hot Heels in front of Jordan's Kitten. Hat Tip is a ground-saving third. Bloody Mary Mornin moves up on the outside as they go to the back of the course. What's Up Sweets in fifth. With on the outside the Beauty's Tale, who's gaining from sixth. Fighting Zelda's a wide seventh. Then comes Southern Sky, and with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Antalya has drifted back to last. The quarter was 24.03 seconds. Hot Heels leads the Phillies Mayor's Mile as they go to the far side of the course. Hot Heels, Jordan's Kitten stays close, and Bloody Mary Mornin 3 deep uncovered for Rodney Prescott with Hat Tip fifth, fourth against the rail. On the outside is the Beauty's Tale, followed out fighting Zelda. What's Up Sweets also in that cluster as Antalya is forced to come up on the extreme outside but starts a bid. Antalya is gaining on the far outside as they come past the quarter pole, then Southern Sky. The half mile was 48.89, past 3 quarters in 112.79 seconds. Racing down toward the final furlong. Bloody Mary Mornin. Right there is toward the inside Hot Heels. Hat Tip now moving up in between horses as Jordan's Kitten gives way. What's Up Sweets? Antalya on the far outside. They're close to home with Rodney Prescott. It's Bloody Mary Mornin. Bloody Mary Mornin, the favorite home from Hat Tip, who gained second. What's Up Sweets third. Then the Beauty's Tale from Hot Heels.
Just 9 minutes away from race number 4, the most exciting race of the day, and it's really not even close. Why? Because 2-year-olds take to the track, but not just your average 2-year-olds. These are some babies that will kick off today's $52,000 Pick 5 carryover. It's only our second carryover of the meet. We're on day 85-ish, around there, and still the second carryover that we have featured here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we are excited that there's already some money in the pool, and plenty of people are already diving into it. It looks like we're up over $100,000 already, and I'm going to start with a single in here. Not many people like to single in the first leg. They like to spread out, try and single later on in the cards. Some don't even like to single at all, but I think Friday Night Right is a horse who's gotten better with each and every start. Now, it was a little bit of a concern that back on September 20th, never got by Dealer, who was a runaway winner that day. Looked like they were going to go past at the wire, just didn't get up, and didn't get up at all in the gallop bout either. But this is a chestnut who's been getting better with each and every start. Debuted at 22-1. Then on August 29th, maybe ran the best race of the career, even though they didn't hit the board that day. I thought they were closing ground after being off just a tad bit slow. But I think Friday Night Right is a horse with experience, favorably drawn on the outside. And even though 0 for 3, that's not too many starts, in my opinion, for a 2-year-old still looking for that elusive victory. But you've got lightly raced horses in here that are looking to get their maiden breaking score, and they're both developing still physically as well as mentally. And I think Friday Night Right gets the attack post in this spot, but a little bit skinny for a win wager right now, 3-5. We'll see if that price drifts up at all, as Gary Patrick owns and trains, and you get the Hall of Fame rider Deshaun Parker going to be aboard in here. But a horse who's providing plenty of value is Foxy Boxy, post position number 7, a 2-year-old gelding by Race Day, who's 0 for 5, has yet to hit the board. But this Indiana bred who's tried Open Company on the turf course, tried a $100,000 stakes race as well, losing to Good Forever. Did exit the same race as both Dealer and Friday Night Right. Dealer went on to win that day and is a maiden no more. But one thing that I noted is Foxy Boxy went off at 3-1 against Friday Night Right. They were almost even last time out in the wagering. Now, the results, they weren't even so much. Foxy Boxy was defeated by Friday Night Right by 7 lengths. But today, that wagering disparity, much more significant than it was just a few weeks ago, where Foxy Boxy kind of got bumped at the beginning, was a little bit one pace down the stretch. They went off just 10 cents apart. Now the price is much more significant. 3-5 on Friday Night Right versus 10-1 on Foxy Boxy, and you get Sammy Bermudez aboard, who's been winning races left over right. We'll see if Foxy Boxy can get the job done in here. They went off similar prices last time out. We'll see if they can reverse the results of that September 20th race between Foxy Boxy and Friday Night Right, 10-1 versus 3-5. But a big overlay in here is Joe Davis's 2-year-old chestnut gelding by War Correspondent, Vicious Rumor. Joshua Morales gets the call in here as Julia Coyle sends out the homebred. The dam was 1 for 7, only made $24,000, but as a broodmare, she's been very impressive, approaching $1 million in earnings for horses being by the broodmare in here, and Do Not Disturb, and most notably probably Gonna Fly Now, who made $190,000. You've also got Don't Poke the Cat, who made over $310,000. Some very nice ones have been by Do Not Disturb. This is a first-time starter who almost each and every workout has been 5 furlongs. That's not something you see very often. Usually with a 2-year-old, they mix in a 5-furlong workout here and there, but this one should be fit and ready to roll at a big price, 16-1 on the board, as we've got an excellent race in here. Some first-time starters mixing in with some horses with experience, but each of them looking for their first career victory, going to try and do something that they have failed to do in the past. Some of them have been trying to do it much longer than others. You'll see my Pick 5 ticket on your screen now, and I'm going to try and get Friday Night Right home a winner here on a Monday. I think in race number 5 we'll go out maidens on the turf course again. That's a race that I'm just going to use the 2 and the 5, the A and the B's, and then throw in a long shot that could sneak away on the front end. There's not a lot of speed in there, and I do believe number 3 can potentially get away with some easy fractions. Race 6 and 7, these are races that I certainly want to spread out and try and catch a price. Both Maiden special weight races for race number 6. We'll go 6 furlongs on the dirt. Race number 7, a mile and a 16th on the Exmark Mowers turf course. That will be where I spread out, try and get a long shot home in races 6 and 7. Race number 8, if you are playing 2 tickets, my other single is going to be Oneida for Randy Klopp, and Sammy Bermuda is a jockey-trainer combination that has been excellent all meet long, winning at 23%. Horse gets a lot of class relief today, going from the allowance ranks to claiming 12,500. Also cuts back, draws the rail, should be the one to catch to cash. But on this original ticket that's going to single Friday Night Right, I am going to use 1, 2, and 10. Try and get some prices home. Races 6 and 7 are really going to be telling of how much this pick 5 will pay. But one thing I do know, already $52,000 in the pool already, and it is there for the taking. It's not very often we've got a pick 5 featured here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So try and take advantage of it. You can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 4th race. This maiden juvenile sprint over the 6 furlongs. All 9 run. No scratches, no rider changes. Ain't imploding. Equipment change. Blinkers on. Blinkers on, number 8. Imploding. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. There is the 10-cent grand high 5. Pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5. $52,545. Pick 5 carryover. 11.99% takeout. Pick 5 starts here with the maiden juvenile sprint. Fast and firm, you have 1 minute. Note the 9 Friday Night Right was excused by the stewards from the post parade. Friday Night Right on the back of the track was excused from the post parade by the stewards. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. 50-cent pick 5 start. Again, the carryover in the pick 5 here. Over $52,000. Fast, firm, and a sprint do-off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts here with this maiden juvenile sprint. Again, a final reminder, pick 5 carryover, $52,545. The pick 5 carryover near the 6 furlong start. Fast and Firm. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where the 3-5 favorite has loaded first. Friday Night Right with Deshaun Parker. Abel Escano, Anchorman, has the rail draw. Giovanni Franco with Looney. We're loading up at 6 furlongs. Orlando Mexico with Buckle Up. Joshua Morales with Vicious Rumor drew 6. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Masoro, White Turquoise Stars went it well. Sammy Bermudez with Foxy Boxy. Just a couple back. Crossing the road. Edgar Morales with a win on the card. At 6 furlongs. Okay, stand by, one more. Joshua Ramos with Imploding. Again, the 3-5 favorite. Friday Night Right was first loaded. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on in the gate. And they're off. First time blinkered. Imploding broke sharp. Foxy Boxy has speed, and they're quickly headed off by Masoro, who went to the front now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Masoro has the speed to lead. Imploding and Foxy Boxy. Friday Night Right in the purple silks with the white sleeves. Gains on the far outside for Deshaun Parker. The newcomer, Anchorman, gets a rail run right at the heels of Masoro as they head toward the far turn. Then toward the inside, Buckle Up looks to gain ground as they enter the far turn. We trail back to Looney with Vicious Rumor and crossing the road trails. The maiden juvenile sprint, Masoro leads. Friday Night Right as the favorite looms. Quarter 22.51 seconds coming toward the quarter pole at 3-5. Friday Night Right has taken a short lead from Masoro as Anchorman was switched to the 3-path and Anchorman driven up on the outside. Foxy Boxy on the extreme outside, Imploding end. Next as they come for home is Looney. Half mile 45.91 seconds. It's Friday Night Right who leads for Deshaun Parker in the final furlong from Anchorman, who's charging hard on the outside. They come past the 16th. Friday Night Right. Friday Night Right to win it from Anchorman. Foxy Boxy third, Masoro fourth, and here's the 5th, Vicious Rumor from Imploding after that. $111.50 after that maiden juvenile sprint, $111.50. 9-1-7-3, the 6 ran 5th for the Grand High 5, 9 Friday Night Right. 3-5 first, 1 Anchorman, 22-1 on the place horse, debut second. 7 Foxy Boxy, 6-1 third, 3 Masoro, 9-1 on the fourth, and Vicious Rumor was 5th for the Pentafecta. Hold all wagers until posted official. Favorite gets it done. 3-5 Friday Night Right. Deshaun Parker for Gary Patrick was making his 4th run, Son of Palace, and a 3-5 favorite starts a pick 5. It's official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 9, Friday Night Right with Deshaun Parker. Gets the favorite home. Friday Night Right, 2-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Palace. Out of Authentic Cat by the Wildcat, Brennan, Indiana, by Dr. Crystal Chappell and Michael G. Phelps, racing for Gary Patrick. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Friday Night Right out to the maiden ranks in a time of 1 minute 11.50 seconds. 9-1 exacta paid $59.20. 50-cent trifecta, 917, $47.55. 6-9 double, paid $9.60. $13.90. Early pick 4, 404. 10-cent superfecta, $50.24. Pick 3, $4.55. 10-cent pentafecta, returned $487. Favorite first, all 9 ran in that maiden juvenile sprint. 111.50 after the running of race 4, pick 5 start. We go to the 5th. Maiden turf. Again, Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail at 24 feet this race week, all 11 run. 5th race, no scratches, 11 Ashwin Zorb, the jockey Giovanni Franco. Giovanni Franco on 11, Ashwin Zorb. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast. Post time will be in 19 minutes off at 4:37. And they're off. First time blinkered, imploding broke sharp. Foxy Boxy has speed, and they're quickly headed off by Masoro, who went to the front now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Masoro has the speed to lead. Imploding in Foxy Boxy. Friday Night Right in the purple silks with the white sleeves. Gains on the far outside for Deshaun Parker. The newcomer, Anchorman, gets a rail run right at the heels of Masoro as they head toward the far turn. Then toward the inside, Buckle Up looks to gain ground as they enter the far turn. We trail back to Looney with Vicious Rumor and crossing the road trails. The maiden juvenile sprint. Masoro leads Friday Night Right as the favorite blooms. Quarter 22.51 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole at 3-5. Friday Night Right has taken a short lead from Masoro as Anchorman was switched to the 3-path and Anchorman driven up on the outside. Foxy Boxy on the extreme outside, imploding end. Next as they come for home is Looney. Half mile 45.91 seconds. It's Friday Night Right who leads for Deshaun Parker in the final furlong from Anchorman, who's charging hard on the outside. They come past the 16th. Friday Night Right. Friday Night Right to win it from Anchorman. Foxy Boxy third, Masoro fourth, and here's the 5th, Vicious Rumor from imploding after that.
Tony Bradshaw, who won a $30,000 prize to buy an Indiana bred, and he chose you to train for him. And you know all about new owners because you did our fractional ownership program. So tell us how it goes for everybody.
Oh, it's great. You know, it's exciting because he's never been in the game, and choosing me as his trainer, I've put a lot of partnerships together. So I'm going to have my team at the sale so they can take a look at the horses, and we're going to have him there too. And he's got a bid on a horse, and he can bid up to $15,000, and then the rest is for expenses. So it's going to be exciting. The sale last year went very well, so we're hoping for the best this year too.
Yeah, so I'll be there. It's next Saturday, and tell everybody a little bit about how it is to go to the sale. I had only been to a few thoroughbred sales, but I really covered the last year's one, and it's really exciting and fun.
It's great. This year they're going to have it on the internet. And Dwayne Swingley, they do a great job, the auctioneer and the team in Indiana, putting it together in the receiving barn. So people are open to come out, watch the sale live, or if they can't make it out, they can bid online, which is great. That's a great alternative because people might come Friday, look at the horses, can't make it Saturday, and they can bid online. So looking forward for the sale, and we're just excited for this time of the year.
I'm news to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for 15, a mile and 16th on the turf. And the last race here, going to the 9 in there. Kudos to you guys, to Deshaun Parker and Gary Patrick for teaming up for the win there. Some nice prices underneath as well. And what a kickoff to the pick 5 with almost $500,000 in there. Almost, I think it was 480,000. So we'll see how this bad boy plays out. I know you guys are hoping for some big long shots. I am too. We don't have any scratches in this field of 11, but we do have a jockey change on the outside on Ashwin's Orb to Giovanni Franco. I'm going to go with a 2 on top, 6 to 5. My favorite uncle. My favorite Uncle George is actually flying into tomorrow, I think. So this is not only the one to beat, but also a little bit of a Rachel Hunch play. My Uncle Georgie's coming to town. A 4-year-old colt by Uncle Mo. So Steve Asmussen trains this one. Got Joe Ramos aboard. Going back up to a mile and 16th, which I think is key. In that last race here at a mile, third beaten a neck for third. You know that hurt. But Steve is 25%. He was the beaten favorite, which was the case last time. And the race that I highlighted was this third place finish on June 29th. At the distance on the grass here, 74 by Brisnet speed figure there. Then I'm going to go to the 5 tricolor. The 5 right now is 5-1 on the tote board. Tricolor gets Edgar Morales aboard for Ken Miller. That's my next pick. Ken Miller has Edgar aboard, who is looking for a double here. He is on the turf. Miller is 19% win clip, 58% in the money, has been second or third in the last 3, and I highlighted the August 19th at Ellis, a mile and 16th on the turf, a 79. And then I'm going to go to the 4, Fierce Assault. Thought I was going to get a little higher. But 7-1 I'll take on this 3-year-old colt with Fernando de la Cruz here aboard for Kim Hammond, as I said. She is 32% when she's dropping her horses down 2+ classes. And this one's going from a maiden claimant for 30 down all the way to maiden claimant for 15. Now, she claimed it back at maiden claimant for 25, so she's going down even more. And that was a nice race. Got third just by almost 2 lengths there. That was really a nice finish. So Fierce Assault, I think at the price is going to be a nice way to sweeten it up here for me for my trifecta. 2-5-4 here in the 5th race. Remember, we have 2 pick 4s, an early and a late one, and the late pick 4 does start on this race. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 5th race. This maiden turf over the mile and a 16th. Again, Exmark Mowers turf course firm. Firm and fast under sunny skies. Rail at 24 feet this race week. A field of 11. No scratches. Note 11, Ashwin's Orb. The rider, Giovanni Franco. Giovanni Franco rides 11. The 13 race maiden, Ashwin's Orb. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Maiden Turf starts off the 50-cent late pick 4. Firm and fast. Due at the gate in 3 minutes time. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. Lane scratch number 10, Charlie's Beach. Everyone by order of the stewards. Upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 10, Charlie's Beach, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers on 10 Charlie's Beach and the maiden turf refunds. There will be a consolation 9 and 10 double. 9-10, consolation double. All wagers on 10 Charlie's Beach in multi-race wagers. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 10 Charlie's Beach. Scratch the 10, Charlie's Beach, from the maiden turf. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Heading up to the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Whiskey Weekend. Manny Esquivel, Keep On. The Black House Silks. Joe Ramos with My Favorite Uncle. Voted the 7-5 favorite over the mile and a 16th. Rodney Prescott with Z-Force Major. Keep On is in. Gage Holmes with White Silver Sands. There's the Air Horse 1 drone view. We're loading up. Ronaldo Aragon with Military Force. Fernando de la Cruz, Fierce Assault, drew 4. Tricolor, Edgar Morales on the Monday scoreboard. Marcino Pedrosa Jr. with No Limitation. Stand by. One more. Giovanni Franco with Ashwin's Orb. My Favorite Uncle, 3-2 favorite over the mile and a 16th. Charlie's Beach, the 10 was a late scratch. The 10 is a non-runner. Here comes the 5th in the gate. Thereof. Even start. Keep On. Z-Force Major going out toward the front. Whiskey Weekend holds that position with the rail. My Favorite Uncle taken back, and Ashwin's Orb starts an early bit on the outside. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Z-Force Major, joined toward the inside by Whiskey Weekend as they vie for it. Keep On as a close third. Ashwin's Orb in fourth out to the stretch. White Silver Sands, and the other gray is No Limitation as they round the first turn. My Favorite Uncle saving ground from Fierce Assault. We trail back then 2, nearest the inside Tricolor, and outside that Military Force. 22.70 for the lead part. They have just over 5 furlongs to go. Whiskey Weekend and Z-Force Major still vying for the lead as they go up the back. White Silver Sands Keep On in the Black Silks. No Limitation is a ground saving 5th. Ashwin Zorb sixth on the outside, and they have 4 furlongs to go. Then it's a break at 2 more to My Favorite Uncle, who's saving ground in this run for Joe Ramos. Fierce Assault is next, and the trailers remain Tricolor with the Rail, and Military Force is 10th and last in the maiden turf half mile, 47.02 seconds. They round the far turn. Whiskey Weekend and Z Force Majeure. They continue to battle for it, taking them toward the quarter pole, with Keep On a close third. And here's Keep On, who now strides up on the outside with a strong bid. No Limitation a close fourth. Ashwin Zorb is dropped back. Far outside is Military Force now, who sweeps into action. White Silver Sands and Tricolor gets a rail run, but is in traffic. 3/4 in 1 minute 11.80 seconds. Keep On. Keep On leads. And checking sharply was Whiskey Weekend off of heels. Tricolor comes through and right over the top. Military Force for Orlando Aragon. Military Force at 15-1. Military Force has won it by 2. My Favorite Uncle gained second from Tricolor, then Keep On, No Limitation. Fierce Assault was next. Up the course to White Silver Sands with Z Force Majeure, who vied early. Ashwin Zorb and Whiskey Weekend check sharply in the home run. $143.20 after the maiden turf. Hold all bets until official. There will be a steward's inquiry into the maiden turf. Steward's inquiry. It's unofficial. 8-2-5-6-8 Military Force. 15-1 first. 2 My Favorite Uncle. 6-5 second. 5 Tricolor. 2-1 unofficial third. 6 Keep On, the unofficial fourth at 30-1 inquiry into the maiden turf. Retain all wagers until official. 143.20 after race 5. Military Force, son of Declaration of War, out of a Tappet mare. Rolando Aragon for Michael Evans II, 15-1 on Military Force. In addition to the steward's inquiry, a jockey's claim of foul has been lodged by Sammy Bermudez on 1 Whiskey Weekend. The rider of number 1 Whiskey Weekend has claimed foul against Edgar Morales on 5 Tricolor, alleging interference in the home run. Again, hold all wagers until official. 8-2-5-6, the unofficial top 4 after the maiden. Once again, an inquiry. Jockey's claim of foul. Sammy Bermudez on 1 Whiskey Weekend, alleging interference by Edgar Morales on 5 Tricolor, the unofficial third. In addition to that, trainer's objections. The trainer of the 3 Z Force Majeure has claimed foul against the riders of both the 5 and number 9, alleging interference, turning for home in the maiden turf. Trainer's objection. Trainer of 3 has claimed foul against the riders of the 5 and 9. It is all under steward's review. Coming right over the top with Rolando Aragon was the 8 Military Force at 15-1. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Declaration of War. Out of Cal Gal by Tappet, bred in Kentucky by Dennis and Cecilia Rowan. Racing for Sheltui Farm and Dennis M. Rowan Revocable Trust and trained by Michael Evans II. It's unofficial Military Force at 15-1. It is all under steward's review. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. These stewards have made a disqualification. After an inquiry, and an objection has been upheld by the stewards, number 5, Tricolor, has been disqualified from third and placed last for causing interference with the One Whiskey Weekend in the home run of the maiden turf. Once again, there was an inquiry, a jockey's objection. That objection has been upheld by the stewards. The trainer's objections have been disallowed. After an inquiry and an objection upheld, number 5, Tricolor, disqualified from third and placed last for coming in and causing interference with One Whiskey Weekend near about the furlong pole. After the disqualification, the 6, Keep On, placed third, and the number 9, No Limitation, has been placed fourth. Also noting from the 5th race, the 10 Charlie's Beach, that was that late scratch. Stand by for a 9 and 10 consolation double. Refunds are due on the 10 Charlie's Beach. 8-2-6-9 after the disqualification of 5 Tricolor from third to last. This result is now official. The 8-2 Exacta paid $119.60. 10-cent Superfecta, 8-2-6-9. $500.22. Pick 3 paid $36.45. Note the 6 Keep On was placed third. 50-cent Trifecta, 8-2-6. $339.25, 9-8 double, 53.40, 9-10 consolation double, $3.20. 143.20. Race 6 next. Maiden Juvenile Sprint, no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double, pick 3. Post time in just 15 minutes. It's slated for 5:12. Thereof. Even start. Keep On. Z-Force Major going out toward the front. Whiskey Weekend holds that position with the rail. My Favorite Uncle taken back, and Ashwin's Orb starts an early bit on the outside. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Z-Force Major, joined toward the inside by Whiskey Weekend. As they vie for it, Keep On as a close third. Ashwin's Orb in fourth out to the stretch. White Silver Sands, and the other gray is No Limitation as they round the first turn. My Favorite Uncle is saving ground from Fierce Assault. We trail back then two, nearest the inside Tricolor, and outside that Military Force. 22.70 for the lead part. They have just over 5 furlongs to go. Whiskey Weekend and Z-Force Major still vying for the lead as they go up the back. White Silver Sands Keep On in the black silks. No Limitation is a ground-saving fifth. Ashwin-Zorb sixth on the outside, and they have 4 furlongs to go. Then it's a break at 2 more to My Favorite Uncle, who's saving ground in this run for Joe Ramos. Fierce Assault is next, and the trailers remain Tricolor with the Rail, and Military Force is 10th and last in the maiden turf half mile, 47.02 seconds. They round the far turn. Whiskey Weekend and Z Force Majeure, they continue to battle for it, taking them toward the quarter pole with Keep On a close third. And here's Keep On, who now strides up on the outside with a strong bid. No Limitation a close fourth. Ashwin-Zorb is dropped back. Far outside is Military Force now, who sweeps into action. White Silver Sands and Tricolor gets a rail run, but is in traffic. 3/4 and 1 minute 11.80 seconds. Keep On leads, and checking sharply was Whiskey Weekend off of heels. Tricolor comes through and right over the top. Military Force for Orlando Aragon. Military Force at 15-1. Military Force has won it by 2. My Favorite Uncle gained second from Tricolor, then Keep On, No Limitation. Fierce Assault was next.
Race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We've got a 10-horse field here. I'm going to go 6, 7, 4 in this one with a first-time starter by More Spirit. Looked up the breeding on this one. Dam is by Tis Wonderful, Erin Angel. She's got 3 winners from 3 starters. One of them is proficient at routes, one proficient at sprinting, but we do know, of course, that More Spirit was definitely a route horse. His first-time starter, 2-year-old first-time starters, hit at 18%, a very nice percentage here. This 2-year-old colt is trained by John Langemeyer and has our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza, aboard. Then I'm going to go to the 7, My Little Red Vet.
My Little Red Vet is a 2-year-old colt by Jimmy Creed. 2-year-olds win at 16% for Jimmy Creed, and his progeny that are dirt sprinters win at 18%, which is obviously what we're doing today. He started at 5, went to 5.5, is now running at 6 furlongs today, and I think that could be a sweet spot. Put up a nice little Brisnet speed figure of 63 for a second race. That's not bad at all. Giovanni Franco in riding today does a great job here in Indiana, and I'm looking for this one to round out my exacta. And then the 4 is who I'm going to go with to round out my trifecta, and that is Secreto de Amore. Ooh, Secret Love. Tonio Duran trains this one. Andre Ua is aboard. I highlighted the last start, obviously, September 20th, off a little bit of a freshening, about a month off, came out and only lost by 2 lengths in a 12-horse field. I had a little bit of an inside draw that day, and I think maybe could do a similar run of things today. Gets a little bit shorter of a field, and does bump up to 6 furlongs for the first time. Hasn't tested this distance. It's not a huge difference, but it is the first time for a 2-year-old, so you have to keep that in mind. 6-7-4 here for me in the 6th race. This house is a 50-cent pick 3 in the last 3 thoroughbred races. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This made a juvenile sprint over the 6 furlongs. A field of 10. There are no changes. All 10 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double. 50-cent rolling pick 3 starts here with a sprint, fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for this maiden juvenile sprint. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading up. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with Scooter and the Big Man debuts. Josh Morales, Starlight Run, has the rail draw. Fernando de la Cruz with Tequila Silver. Brian Rivera with Karnak on tour. Scooter and a Big Man has now gone all in. Giovanni Franco with My Little Red Vet. Andres Zaloa with Secreto de Amor drew 4. Went in okay. Edgar Morales with Painter's Canvas coming up. Now to Sean Parker. Air Marshal making his bow. Son of Sky Mesa. Scooter and the Big Man, My Little Red Vet, joint 2-1 favorites. Eddie Perez with Not Playing Around. One more. Jay's Naughty Boy. Rodney Prescott with a win on the card. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Jay's Naughty Boy was quick out of there. My Little Red Vet flashing speed. Not playing around. There's the newcomer. Scooter and the Big Man. Secreto de Amor. Driven early. It's Scooter and the Big Man, who's up to take the front for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. from Secreto de Amor. Not playing around is right there too. Starlight Run making a bid with the rail. Karnak on tour is running in 5th as they head toward the far turn. Painter's Canvas in 6th. My Little Red is a wide 7th. Then Jay's Naughty Boy in 8th. The newcomer Air Marshal in 9th. And with the rail, Tequila Silver has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 22.55 seconds as these maiden 2-year-olds come to the quarter pole. It's Scooter and a Big Man. Not playing around now. Strides up strongly on the outside. Here's Not Playing Around's bid. Scooter and a Big Man between horses. Secreto de Amor with the rail. And on the outside is My Little Red Vet, Jay's Naughty Boy deeper out. They have us 46.15 seconds, final furlong. And it's Not Playing Around, who leads for Eddie Perez by 3. Charging Jay's Naughty Boy with Painter's Canvas, Secreto de Amor with the rail. Scooter and the Big Man has dropped back, going away, Not Playing Around, out to the maiden ranks by a half dozen lengths. Jay's Naughty Boy 2nd, Painter's Canvas 3rd, then Scooter and the Big Man, Secreto de Amor, and My Little Red Vet. In 1 minute 11.23 seconds. 5:10.8. 6 posted 4th. 5. Not Playing Around at 5-1 first. 10 Jay's Naughty Boy 9-1 on the place horse. 8 Painter's Canvas 36-1 third, and 6 Scooter and the Big Man 2-1 fourth went on debut. 111.23. Hold all bets until official. Eddie Perez, another winner on the card for Gary Patrick. Not Playing Around, son of Keen Ice. Third time was the charm on a 5-1. Not Playing Around. the result of the sixth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 5, Not Playing Around, with Eddie Perez. Not Playing Around is a 2-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Keen Ice, out of Jonesing by Smarty Jones. Bred here in Indiana by owner and trainer Gary Patrick. A couple of wins on the card for Gary Patrick Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Not Playing Around. Takes out the maiden juvenile, 111.23. $5.10 exact, returned $112.60. 8-5 double, 220.620. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. 9 with the 8 with the 5. Paid $111.15 on a pick 3. 50-cent trifecta, 5, 10, 8, paid $372.40. 8-5 double, 220.620. 10-cent superfecta, $357.96 with Scooter into Big Man 4th. All 10 ran 111.23 after the running of race 6, the maiden juvenile. 7th race, maiden Fillies Mares Turf, scratch 5, Take Joy. Scratch the 5, 6 Irish Kitten, the rider Rodney Prescott on 6 Irish Kitten. 11 Get Storm Away, late dated workout, October 7th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 furlongs here and 40.60. 40.60. Breezing on a fast track. That's a late data workout for the 5-race maiden 11 Get Storm Away. Exacta trifecta superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double final pick 3 on a 9-race card. Tuesday, Wednesday post time this race week 2:30. Thursdays off at 2:10. Race 7, the maiden turf at 5:40. They're off and sprinting. Jay's Naughty Boy was quick out of there. My Little Red Vet flashing speed, not playing around. There's the newcomer, Scooter and the Big Man. Secreto de Amor, driven early. It's Scooter and the Big Man, who's up to take the front for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. from Secreto de Amor. Not playing around is right there too. Starlight Run, making a bid with the rail. Karnak Ontour is running in 5th as they head toward the far turn. Painter's Canvas in 6th. My Little Red is a wide 7th. Then Jay's Naughty Boy in 8th. The newcomer Air Marshal in 9th. And with the rail, Tequila Silver has drifted back toward last. The quarter was 22.55 seconds as these maiden 2-year-olds come to the quarter pole. It's Scooter and a Big Man. Not playing around now. Strides up strongly on the outside. Here's Not Playing Around's bid. Scooter and a Big Man between horses. Secreto de Amor with the rail. And on the outside is My Little Red Vet, Jay's Naughty Boy deeper out. They have us 46.15 seconds, final furlong. And it's Not Playing Around, who leads for Eddie Perez by 3. Charging Jay's Naughty Boy with Painter's Canvas, Secreto de Amor with the rail. Scooter and the Big Man has dropped back, going away, Not Playing Around, out to the maiden ranks by a half dozen lengths. Jay's Naughty Boy 2nd, Painter's Canvas 3rd, then Scooter and the Big Man, Secreto de Amor, and My Little Red Vet.
9 minutes away from stepping on that Exmark Mowers turf course again for race number 7. If you're still alive in that straight fire 6 or the pick 5 or maybe even the late pick 4, certainly wish you the best of luck as it doesn't get any easier in here. 3-year-olds and up all looking for their first career victory. Going a mile and a 16th stretch, number 5, Take Joy, out of this race. Leaves us with a competitive field of 11 in here. And I didn't really have a strong opinion in it. This was a race, now I am dead in the pick 5, but it's a race that I was going to try and spread out. I think you could potentially capture another price in here. We already had 115 to 1 shot come home to score off of a long layoff, and this could be the difference between it paying hundreds, if not thousands of dollars. I already think we're likely to be in the 4-figure range with a 15 to 1 shot coming home to score. But if you're looking to maybe go from a $1,500 ticket to a $2,000 ticket and then up, a price in here could easily push this thing up around $4,000 with that carryover today. I'm going to try Joyful Applause 6 to 1 right now in the wagering. Edgar Morales gets the call in here for Helen Pitt, 6 to 1 on the board. Something I thought unique is just monitoring the will pays. Number 1 was favored in the daily double. Number 2 was favored in the pick 3. Number 8 was the second choice in both, but on the board, Royal Blush is favored. So the wagering all over. Now, if you draw a line through Joyful Applause's last race, September 14th, over at Kentucky Downs, I do believe the 2 would be heavily backed in this spot and be closer to 6 to 5 in here. But it's hard to forgive a 12th place finish as the beaten favorite. This horse not only shipped from Horseshoe Indianapolis over to Kentucky Downs, but went off favored in a 12-horse field, and that's not something that many horses can say coming from Horseshoe Indianapolis over running for the big money at Kentucky Downs. But Joyful Applause did just that. Never got into the bit that day. Not sure if it was the left turns, the right turns, the uphill, the downhill that caused the consternation for Joyful Applause, but she didn't run a step. Before that, she ran very good August 18th in the 2-path and got the jump on others, but she never could get by Lamasco that day. And I think she's going to run very similar to that August 18th race versus the September 14th race at Kentucky Downs, and I think she's a bounce-back candidate in here for Helen Pitts. Edgar Morales gets the call 5 to 1 on the board. But Irish Kitten is a 3-year-old filly who's owned by Wesley Cook, bred by Calumet Farms, and goes out for Noah Platt, who's trying something for the second time. This is something that I've said repeatedly, is horses trying things for the second time always spark my interest. Irish Kitten didn't get bet at all over at Kentucky Downs. In fact, went off at almost 60 to 1 in a 12-horse field. Bred to handle the turf. You've got Big Blue Kitten on top. You've got Lonro on the bottom. Bred to handle the turf. Really didn't show a whole lot over at Belterra Park. I know they hit the board, but I didn't think much of those dirt starts over at Belterra. But I was impressed with the way this horse stayed on. Looks like the added distance is only going to help this 3-year-old filly, who looks like she wants to run all day and has turned out very nicely in here for Noah Platt, who doesn't send a ton to the starting gates. We'll see if he can get home a winner in here with Irish Kitten, who tries the turf for the second time. But what's to do is going to take some beating in this spot for Paul McGee. A 3-year-old filly by More Than Ready is currently chilly on the board, 7 to 1 right now for our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., another who ships in from Kentucky Downs. As you can see, there's a theme in here. A lot of horses exiting that Kentucky Downs circuit. 3, 6, 7, and your current favorite, Lenny B. Lucky, are all coming from Kentucky Downs. This one was awfully wide last time out. Edgar Morales rode at Kentucky Downs. He hops off to ride the 2 in here, but you get Marcelino Pedroza Jr. aboard for Paul McGee. Now, these are connections. They haven't teamed up very often, so they're hoping to spark what could be a long relationship in here with a victory with What's to Do, who's 0 for 5, has kind of an even running style, but can certainly handle the distance and can stay close early. I do think if What's to Do could ever find the lead early on in the race, could get brave on the front end and be difficult to catch. Has a nice workout since that last start, September 14th as well. But a wide open race in here. We'll see who can bring home the dough as we're just 4 minutes away from race number 7. We kick off today's final pick 3 in race number 7. They'll go back out to the Exmark Mowers turf course and we'll crown a maiden no more just a couple of minutes away. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 7th race. This maiden fillies and mares turf over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 5, Take Joy. Scratch the 5, 6, Irish Kitten, the rider Rodney Prescott on the 6, Irish Kitten. 11 gets Storm Away, late data workout. October 7th at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 furlongs, 40.60, breezing on a fast track. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double final pick 3 on a 9-race card, firm and fast. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Martin Garcia with Suffice. Marcino Pedroza Jr., What's to Do. Navy with the white epaulets. We're loading up. Edgar Morales, Joyful Applause. Deshaun Parker, Lenny Be Lucky. Declan Cannon, Royal Blush, Drew 3. Lindsay Abear with Trust Fund Baby. What's to Do is join the line. Lenny Be Lucky, Green Blue Diamonds. Here's the Skyview. Trust Fund Baby has moved in. Farron Peterson with the gray. Candy Ride Philly, My Sweetness. Fernando de la Cruz with Lanterns Candy. Josh Morales, Get Storm Away, coming up. Rodney Prescott with Irish Kitten. Stand By One More. Joe Ramos with Hold Me Girl over the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. From the inside, here's Joyful Applause, who's going out toward the lead. Royal Blush flashing her speed. Also right there is Trust Fund Baby and Hold Me Girl going for an early attack now for Joe Ramos to vie for the lead with Trust Fund Baby as they make their way toward the first turn. For Lindsay Abear, it's Trust Fund Baby who just leads out from Hold Me Girl, who's second and close up. And here's Lenny Be Lucky, who's third as they enter the first turn. Saving ground toward the inside is Joyful Applause with Royal Blush fifth in between horses. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. With Martin Garcia, Suffice settles this into this toward the inside. My Sweetness is 3 wide as they go to the back of the course. Then comes Irish Kitten, who's racing 2 clear from nearest the rail. What's to Do? Outside that is Get Storm Away, and Lanterns Candy moves up in between horses. Quarter was 22.70 seconds as these maiden fillies and mares go to half mile from home. And it's Trust Fund Baby who just leads. Hold Me Girl with on the outside Lenny Be Lucky coming with her bid now as they go toward the far turn. Joyful Applause between horses. My Sweetness is close. Royal Blush is also right up there too as they round the far turn, and Irish Kitten and the Black Silks coming on the far outside. Lanterns Candy Suffice toward the rail. Then it's a breakable length to What's to Do, who's some 7 lengths off these leaders. Well grouped past the quarter pole. What's to Do is coming on the extreme outside. We trail back then too toward the inside. Get Storm Away and Trust Fund Baby, the one who tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 12.16 seconds. Nearest the inside, Joyful Applause. Charging now, here comes Royal Blush. And farther out is What's to Do, who's charging hard. They come past the 16th. It's Joyful Applause for Edgar Morales. Joyful Applause, 3/4 length to Royal Blush. What's to Do third, then Lenny Be Lucky and My Sweetness. $142.44 after the maiden fillies mares turf. Number 2, Joyful Applause at 3-1 first. 3, Royal Blush at 5-1 on the place horse. 7, What's to Do, 5-1 third. 8, Lenny Be Lucky, 3-1 fourth. And 9, My Sweetness for the Pentafecta, 142.44. It's Joyful Applause, Edgar Morales for Helen Pitts Blasey. 100% Racing Stable, and at Phil Creek. The Kittens Joy Filly, Joyful Applause, out to the maiden ranks. Returning to the winner's circle, the 2, Joyful Applause with Edgar Morales. Joyful Applause is a 3-year-old dark Mayor Brown filly by Kittens Joy. And of Gone Theatrical by Theatrical, bred in Kentucky by 100% Racing LLC. Of Ann and Phil Creek, trained by Helen Pitts Blasey 4. Breeders 100% Racing Stable LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Joyful Applause. Takes out the maiden fillies mare's turf, 142.44 official. Two, 3 exacta paid $47.40. 50-cent trifecta, 2, 3, 7, $55.85. 5, 2 double, $72.60. 10-cent superfecta, 2, 3, 7, 8, $35.99. Pick 3, 8, 5, 2, $384.15. And the 10-cent pentafecta with My Sweetness 5th, $314.67. The 10-cent Grand High 5 pay. 11 ran, 142.44. Race 8. Scratch from the next sprint, the 4. Just a Simple Girl, scratch the 4. No rider changes, 10 Rock of Cashel, 3 over. 9th race, quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Scratch 1, Secret Eyes. 2, Eagle Joy, Saul Lopez rides 2, Eagle Joy. 7, El Hurricane Ethics, Edgar Diaz on the 6. El Hurricane Ethics. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, start to the late double. Fast track, post time for the sprint. Race 8 at 6:13. And they're off. From the inside, here's Joyful Applause, who's going out toward the lead. Royal Blush flashing her speed. Also right there is Trust Fund Baby and Homie Girl going for an early attack now for Joe Ramos to vie for the lead with Trust Fund Baby as they make their way toward the first turn. For Lindsay Hebert, it's Trust Fund Baby who just leads out from Homie Girl, who's second and close up. And here's Lenny Be Lucky, who's third as they enter the first turn. Saving ground toward the inside is Joyful Applause with Royal Blush fifth in between horses. They have just inside 6 furlongs to run. With Martin Garcia, Suffice settles this into this toward the inside. My Sweetness is 3 wide as they go to the back of the course. Then comes Irish Kitten, who's racing 2 clear from nearest the rail. What's to do? Outside that is Get Storm Away, and Lantern's Candy moves up in between horses. Quarter was 22.70 seconds as these maiden fillies and mares go to half mile from home. And it's Trust Fund Baby who just leads. Hold Me Girl with on the outside Lenny Be Lucky coming with her bid now as they go toward the far turn. Joyful Applause between horses. My Sweetness is close. Royal Blush is also right up there too as they round the far turn, and Irish Kitten and the Black Silks coming on the far outside. Lantern's Candy Suffice toward the rail. Then it's a breakable length to What's to Do, who's some 7 lengths off these leaders. Well grouped past the quarter pole. What's to Do is coming on the extreme outside. We trail back then too toward the inside. Get Storm Away and Trust Fund Baby, the one who tailed off. 3/4, 1 minute 12.16 seconds. Nearest the inside, Joyful Applause. Charging now, here comes Royal Blush. And farther out is What's to Do, who's charging hard. They come past the 16th. It's Joyful Applause for Edgar Morales. Joyful Applause, 3/4 length to Royal Blush. What's to Do third, then Lenny Be Lucky and My Sweetness.
This is Karen, and this is her land. She's been here a long time, along with Mojo. The first fence post went up here. Now there's 5,000 of them. After the storm, she started the cleanup here. And when she needs some peace and quiet, she always finds it right here. This is more than just land, it's home. Karen runs with us on a John Deere 3E Series tractor, because who says a day's work has to take all day? Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 3E Series for more.
Horseshoe Indianapolis is proud to host the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd, including the Grade 2 $125,000 John Deere Juvenile Challenge Championship. Make plans to attend the 2022 AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship Saturday, October 22nd at Horseshoe Indianapolis. First post, 6 p.m. And fans, congratulations to our latest winner in the Dooley's Legends contest today, playing online, Ariangelis Cordero, picking up the $100 gift card. The winner of today's Dooley's Legends, congratulations to Ariangelis Cordero, winning the $100 gift card in today's edition of Dooley's Legends at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis is the last leg of the Pick 5 and also the last thoroughbred race on the card. It's a filly and mare 3-year-old up claiming for 12.5. These are Indiana breds. 5.5 furlongs is the distance. We got a 9-horse field with the 4 Just a Simple Girl being out. I'm going to start here with the rail on top, Anita. This one, Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Randy Klopp. A lot to look at for this 3-year-old filly. First of all, is dropping down to the distance that she broke her maiden at, 5.5, 2 back. Was a decisive winner by over 4 lengths. She's got early speed. Randy Klopp does really well second after the claim, which is obviously the case, and was third versus Tougher last time out. So the 1 is the one to beat for me. Then I'm going to go to the 5, and that is Unbridled Fox. Unbridled Fox gets Deshaun Parker for George Leonard. Now, these two alone would be a great handicapping angle, as out of the last couple of racing weeks, 7 connections, 3 wins, 1 second, and one of which was a very nice stakes win. Second versus similar last time out, and claiming for 12.5, non-2, at today's distance of 5.5. I'm going to round it out with the 10, and that is Rock of Cashel. Rock of Cashel is trained by Joe Davis and gets Shorty Perez aboard, who's been having a nice last couple weeks. This one also has early speed, and Joe is 19% when he's the beaten favorite. I went all the way back to August 6th, which was the last win for this guy. The maiden claiming for 10,000 ended up winning, and that was at today's distance of 5.5. We'll see what happens from the outside post. Not too worried about it in the sprint race though. 1-5-10 for me. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 8th race sprint. This over the 5.5 furlongs for the fillies mares, a field of 9. Scratch the 4, Just a Simple Girl. Scratch number 4 from the race card. No rider changes. 5 Unbridled Fox plus a pound. 10 Rock of Cashel 3 pounds to the weight. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta bets. Start of the late double. Ninth race, quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Ninth race there, scratch the one, Secret Eyes. 2 Eagle Joy, Saul Lopez. Rides 2 Eagle Joy. 6, El Huracan Ethics, Edgar Diaz on the 6. 3 minutes to post time, fast track, 3 minutes. Late scratch number 9, America Rules. Everyone by order of the stewards. Upon advice of the track veterinarian, number 9, America Rules, has now been ordered scratched. All wagers here. And the Fillies Mare Sprint on 9, America Rules, refunds. There will be a 2 and 9 consolation double. 2-9 consolation double. Those having the 9 America Rules in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch number 9, America Rules. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, loading. Simi Ramirez with Aneta. Fernando de la Cruz, Sharp Justice has moved in. Gage Holmes with Quite Whimsical. Josh Morales, I Wanna Be Perfect. Here's the Gray, Not a Role Model. Edgar Morales with a couple of wins on the card. Rodney Prescott with Jinja, Don't You Know. 2 back. Deshaun Parker with Unbridled Fox coming up. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Eddie Perez with Rocco Cashel. America Rules the 9, a late scratch. The 9's a non-runner for this Fillies Mare Sprint. All in line. And they're off. Sharp Justice was quick out of there. I Wanna Be Perfect, and Rock of Cashel strides up on the outside to just lead. Rock of Cashel, I Wanna Be Perfect, forcing the issue. Sharp starting, Sharp Justice is right there too as they line up past the half-mile pole. Aneta with the rail. Then comes Ginger Don't You Know. Unbridled Fox is 4 lengths off the speed. Not a Role Model is wide the gray at the 3.5 end. Quite Whimsical has drifted back to be last. The quarter was 22.75 seconds with Eddie Perez. Rock of Cashel has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole from Sharp Justice. I Wanna Be Perfect. Unbridled Fox is gaining on the extreme outside. Toward the rail is Aneta with right there as well Ginger Don't You Know. Rock of Cashel spins them in. It's Rock of Cashel who leads through the final furlong and a half. Sharp Justice with the rail. Aneta's boxing on. Quite Whimsical toward the inside. I Wanna Be Perfect, then Ginger Don't You Know. But past the 16th with Eddie Perez. Rock of Cashel just kept on finding. Rock of Cashel, one going away by nearly 5 in the end. Quite Whimsical gained second from Aneta. Then I Wanna Be Perfect. Sharp Justice. Unbridled Fox. Ginger Don't You Know. Not a Role Model. 105.23, number 10, Rock of Cashel first. They've called for a place photo. Hold all bets after the Phillies Mare Sprint, 105.23. Another on the card for Eddie Perez here for Joe Davis. Rock of Cashel at 5-1. Judges posted 2, quite whimsical. 15-1 getting into the exacta. 1 Aneta, 7-5. Favorite ran third. 6 Sharp Justice fourth. And I Want to Be Perfect for the Pentafecta. 10-2, 1-6, and the 7 ran fifth. The result of the 8th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 10, Rock of Cashel, running double for Eddie Perez. Rock of Cashel is a 3-year-old filly by Cashel Castle. Out of Clever Gretel by Bluegrass Cat, bred in Indiana by Joyce Shirazi and Sarah Shirazi, her Indiana breeders. Joe Davis trains for Rene Cesares. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Rock of Cashel. 5-1 winner after the Phillies Mare Sprint. Results in after race 8. 10-2 exacta paid $123.60. $37,270 will be tomorrow's 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot. Pick 5 paid $4,615, 5 of 5. 10-cent Pentafecta, $357 even. Pick 3, $121.60. 50-cent Trifecta, 10-1, $134.35. 210 double 70 20 29 consolation 960 refunds on 9 America Rules. That filly was a late scratch. Last of the day, race 9, quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards. Scratch 1, Secret Eyes. Scratch number 1. 2 Eagle Joy, the rider Sol Lopez. On 2 Eagle Joy, Sol Lopez. 3 Cat Express plus 5. 6 El Hurricane Ethics, Edgar Diaz. Rides the 6, waits okay. 8 Beachfront, 2 over. 10 Paint Your Legacy plus 4 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. Fast no wind. Post time for the nightcap 6:42. And they're off. Sharp Justice was quick out of there. I Want to Be Perfect, and Rock of Cashel strides up on the outside to just lead. Rock of Cashel, I Want to Be Perfect, forcing the issue. Sharp starting, Sharp Justice is right there too as they line up past the half-mile pole. Aneta with the rail. Then comes Ginger Don't You Know. Unbridled Fox is 4 lengths off the speed. Not a Role Model is wide the gray at the 3.5 end. Quite Whimsical has drifted back to be last. The quarter was 22.75 seconds with Eddie Perez. Rock of Cashel has taken the lead coming toward the quarter pole from Sharp Justice. I Want to Be Perfect. Unbridled Fox is gaining on the extreme outside. Toward the rail is Aneta with right there as well Ginger Don't You Know. Rock of Cashel spins them in. It's Rock of Cashel who leads through the final furlong and a half. Sharp Justice with the rail. Aneta's boxing on. Quite Whimsical toward the inside. I Want to Be Perfect, then Ginger Don't You Know. But past the 16th with Eddie Perez. Rock of Cashel just kept on finding. Rock of Cashel, one going away by nearly 5 in the end. Quite Whimsical gained second from Aneta. Then I Want to Be Perfect. Sharp Justice.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Please note in this upcoming ninth race, disregard the equipment change listed in your program for the 2 Eagle Joy. We'll race with blinkers. No equipment change for 2 Eagle Joy. Blinkers stay on.
We have another gorgeous day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're going to cap off our card with a quarter horse race. This is 350-yard allowance for 3- and 4-year-olds. Got a really, really good field. Scratch of the number 1, but we still have 9 horses competing. Let's go to the paddock and take a look, and I'm going to begin with number 5, and that's BV Select Beach. It's a 4-year-old daughter of Escondido Beach, and she's been very consistent this year for owner-trainer Mario Rodriguez. Now, she broke well in her most recent effort, which was an allowance race, and just got caught in the wire. I kind of like to see the grit and determination of these horses as they're, moving up in the ranks, and I think that this horse is very capable today of getting the job done. Number 5, my top choice. All right, let's move on to number 9, and that's Jesco Blue. Now, this horse just broke her maiden on August 8th and stepped up to the allowance level impressively with a victory just 1 month later. Now, she's a mare by Jess Zuman. She's trained by Randy Smith, who had a powerhouse day on Saturday's all-quarter horse day, winning 7 races, qualifying for each of the major championships that are going to be decided on October 29th. Also have to send a shout out to Juan Marquez, who's going to ride Jesco Blue. He set a new record for wins by a quarter horse jockey in a single season. Just exceptional effort for these people and the whole Smith barn this year. All right, I'm going to go next to number 8, and that's Beachfront. This horse has finished in the money in 11 of his 16 starts for trainer Anthony Cunningham. Tony Cunningham, I mean, that's a really, really good record. He's by Escondido Beach as well, and have faced very tough company in several of his races this season. There's no reason to believe that he will not be very much part of the mix under his regular rider, L. Danny Martinez. All right, now we got one more horse we're going to talk about. Let's go to the number 7. And trainer Shauna Martin is going to saddle Easy Terreo, who won his last allowance race, and this was his last win on July 4th. Now, he's been out of action since then, but a bullet work that this horse had last week signals that returning to the track after the several-month layoff should not be an issue. His regular rider, Christian Reyes, stays aboard. This is a 3-year-old gelding facing elders, but seems very capable. So I'm going 5, 9, 8, 7 in our finale, but we do have a pentafecta carryover of $1,300. That's a 10-cent wager. So on my tip sheet, I sort of included number 2, Eagle Joy, 15-1 in the morning line, and I think possibly we've just seen these horses, several of these horses step up big time and spice up these exotics. So consider that for today's quarter horse pentafecta. Good luck to all. We'll see you back here tomorrow. We got another quarter horse race to cap off the day.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 9th and final. This quarter horse allowance over the 350 yards distance, a field of 9. Scratch 1, Secret Eyes. Scratch the 1. 2, Eagle Joy. Saul Lopez rides 2, Eagle Joy. 6, El Hurricane Ethics. Edgar Diaz on the 6. Overweights, the 3, Cat Express plus 5 pounds. 8, Beachfront 2 over. Number 10, Paint Your Legacy. Add 2 pounds to the program weight, or rather add 4 pounds to the program weight for the 10, Paint Your Legacy. Again, recapping the overweights, 3 plus 5, 8 plus 2, and the 10, 4 pounds over. Also late equipment change, disregard the equipment change shown in your program for 2, Eagle Joy. Blinkers stay on the 2. No equipment change for 2, Eagle Joy. Blinkers stay on. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. 4 minutes to post time. Due at the 350-yard start for the nightcap in 4 minutes. 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Cat Express, Easy Torero, Jesco Blue coming up. AJK Enthusiasm uses a flipping halter. Jesco Blue, 2-1 on the final favorite, Jesco Blue. Sol Lopez, Eagle Joy. Paint Your Legacy has moved in. Easy Torero getting fractious in the gate. Settle down, Easy Torero. Easy Torero uses a flipping halter. BV Select Beach is in. There's just a couple of them back. Now they're backing out, Easy Torero. Late scratch on number 7, Easy Torero. All wagers here on the 7 Easy Torero. The late scratch refunds. There will be a 10-7 consolation double. 10-7 consolation double. Those having 7 Easy Torero in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race bet. Scratch 7, Easy Torero. ready to reload. Cat Express, Jesco Blue, AJK Enthusiasm, back into line. Paint Your Legacy going in. Eagle Joy and the White Silks reloaded. BV Select Beach. Edgar Diaz with El Hurricane Ethics. Jesco Blue holds a 2-1. It's the final favorite. One more, Beachfront. Easy Torero, the 7-8 scratch. At 350 yards. Fast track. Here comes the last of the day, all in. Now BV Select Beach getting fractious in the gate. Jesco Blue, 2-1 final favorite, ready. And they're off. From the inside, Eagle Joy broke sharply to just lead them past the 330, chasing BV Select Beach, who's trying to lug in. AJK Enthusiasm gets shuffled. Nearest the inside is Cat Express. They come past the 110. It's Eagle Joy who just leads. Surging now Beachfront with Jesco Blue for Juan Marquez. Jesco Blue, Blue past them all. Nine, 8, and then a show photo. Nine, 8, 2, 4 in the 3 ran fifth for a quarter horse Pentafecta. Number 9, Jesco Blue at 2-1 first. The 8, Beachfront, 5-1 second. 2, Eagle Joy, 10-1 third. Number 4, AJK Enthusiasm, 6-1 fourth. And Cat Express for the quarter horse Pentafecta. 17.80, final favorite home. It's been a record-setting quarter horse meet here for Juan Marquez, Randy Smith, who won 7 here on Saturday's Old Quarter Horse Day card on Pink Out. They take out the closer with Jesco Blue, 17.80, fast, no wind for the 350 yards, 17.80, 2-1, Jesco Blue home in front. It's official. Continuing to add to his meet win list, Juan Marquez. Number 9, Jesco Blue. 4-year-old bay mare by Jess Zuman. And a Miss Louisiana Blue by Jess Louisiana Blue. Bred in Indiana by owner Gordon L. Tim, trained by Randy Smith. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Jesco Blue. 2-1 final favorite for the 2022 quarter horse meet leaders. Juan Marquez for Randy Smith. 17.80. 9-8 exacta, 36.80. 10-cent superfecta, 9.824 paid $93.75. 10-cent pentafecta with Cat Express 5th, $897.27. 50-cent trifecta, $76.95. 10-9 double, 90-60. 10-7 consolation double, $13 even. Final pick 3 on the card, paid $65.95. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow, our Tuesday post time, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Casino open 24/7. It's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Favorite ready. And they're off. From the inside, Eagle Joy broke sharply to just lead them past the 330, chasing BV Select Beach, who's trying to lug in. AJK Enthusiasm gets shuffled. Nearest the inside is Cat Express. They come past the 110. It's Eagle Joy who just leads. Surging now beachfront with Jesco Blue for Juan Marquez. Jesco Blue, Blue past them all.